Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 343, and today's session is sponsored by our anonymous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and grant your player characters 343 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were... one quick thing. Asher, could you delete and redrop all of your camels? And also... Karanglor.
Okay.
We've got a new token for Varen. I'm just going to copy that one right now. When last we left our group, they were in the Red Desert on the Red Desert D map. And they were looting bodies. That's what they were doing. So what I'm going to do right now real quick is go through and remove any NPCs or monsters from the turn order tracker.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Alright, let's go right back into the desert. Red Desert D, I'm pretty sure is where we were at. And maybe not. Maybe it was Red Desert. It was Red Desert A. Alright. Okay, so we have a new handout for that. PC party upkeep, treasure hoards, Red Desert slavers. And as you can see, there was an elixir, Northman's boots, small shield, spear, chainmail, belt pouch, ringmail, longsword, and money. Calamar, go ahead and roll size or base size initiative. I don't see your token on the turn order.
Alright, let's see if I want to find myself. Hang on. Where am I? Oh, there. Duh, okay. There you go. I'm sorry.
Okay. So there's green dot protection from evil, red dot Calamar's chaos, which actually that creature is dead. Somebody has sanctuary. I think that's Tinsy. The Cornigon's dead. Okay. Time now is 8:04. First up is Tinsy.
Was anybody injured in this battle?
I don't think they were. I think everybody. Everybody, all the enemies were killed before anyone could even attack you guys, or hit. That is.
Okay, well, I'll help with the gathering of the equipment and stuff.
Okay. You notice there's a bunch of free roaming camels now, some of which were injured, some of which were not.
All right, how far away? I'm gonna try and lasso one if I can. Oh, they're pretty far away. All right.
You do notice that they're pretty tame. They don't
Okay.
like run away as you approach them.
Right,
You're outside of combat, so your movement rate is doubled right now.
Ruler. Go. I can't get quite to that guy, but I'll move down to here.
Yeah, you notice that weird, your token. Okay, alright, I see it now. You notice that that one, his green bar is really pitiful looking. I think that one it's got burns all over its body or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I'll try to calm it.
You can see
And
there's
next round.
Yeah.
I'll move up.
this one, this one, this one, and this one. Oh, and these two down here are burned horribly.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have some compassion on the first one I find, and so I'm gonna try to calm it down from here, and then next turn I'll go up and heal it.
Okay, Asher and Company.
All right. Asher is continuing to look at the body of the novice of Set, and she is going to heal off his Northman's boots.
You notice they're really sweaty, but
Just
they
like
are
those.
they look amazing. They're they look like they're made from like Wolverine hides, and they're just beautifully designed. They have crisscross leather bands that secure them to his legs, which can be untied to loosen them, and they slip off easily. They're meant to be oversized. Like they're pretty oversized. But the leather bands are what keep them steady. And like I said, the Wolverine pelts that these are made out of are beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful Wolverine. Yeah.
And Jim is going to. He's looking at the lieutenant's body, and he's going to start counting the money on the lieutenant's body.
Let's see, that guy's up north, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's it's a large leather pouch that weighs a pound. just the leather. And inside is a bunch of gold. It looks like uh, 910 gold. So roughly 10 pounds of gold.
So is it going to take them multiple turns to count it, or we're just going to call it 910?
Call it 910.
Okay, cool.
And it's actually
And
it's
then-
in two large pouches.
2.
Two large pouches, yeah. Divided equally. So about 455 GP per pouch. Pouches each weighing 5 pounds total. So pretty hefty amount of gold on this guy.
Yeah. And then zoom in. Anatar is going to fly over here and turn and then fly to here and land. And then he's going to help loop the novice's body, and he is going to take the small shield.
Okay.
Varen is facing that way, so he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 south, then turn 90 degrees. And then he will land there. And he is going to help loot novice, and he is going to take the spear.
Okay, so the small shield that Anatar took weighs 5 pounds.
Okay.
And the spear... A spear weighs 5 pounds as well. Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Just got to find Brine Druid and bring him back. He flew a ways. But I can do that while somebody else is taking their turn.
Okay. Calamar
There
and
he
company.
is.
Calamar rides up, and rides up next to Asher. Or he'll walk up next to Asher. Wherever she is, I don't even see her.
She is. Yeah.
Do they get up again? Oh, there she is. He'll ride. There we go. So he rides up to Asher and he says, you need any magic detection or anything? So we can see what we need to identify? I mean, I can do the spell and stuff right now, and, you know, we'll know what we need to identify later.
And Asher says, "Yeah, look at all this cool stuff." And she holds out some of the stuff that she's claimed.
And Calamar will cast Detect Magic. That's universal, right?
Yeah.
Level 11. Alright.
Brine Druid is gonna land where I put him.
Okay. Alright, so how are you going to detect magic?
Well, I will cast a spell, Detect Magic, and I will then look at each thing. Like, she'll hold it out, this, and I'll look, and if it's magic, I'll say it's magic, and if it's not magic, I'll say it's not magic. She'll hold all, like, it over to the side or something like that, yeah.
So, did you want to like face the other direction, and then you can like bring them to you one at a time from that direction, since it works like a directional ability?
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. So if I like turn over, if I turn to the side, then, you know, you stick it out here, or
Yeah.
I get closer. Yeah. That way, I only see that one.
And you are currently invisible to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. No, I'm not invisible.
Yeah.
I'm only invisible when they're bad. Okay.
Okay. What's the first thing you detect magic on?
Asher is up.
So, when you asked Asher, like, should I detect magic, then she held out. The Northman's boots.
Yeah, I was hoping you would hold out the Northman boots, yeah. Are they magical?
Okay. Uh. Yeah, you detect moderate uh I'd say moderate moderate enchantment magic.
I go, ooh, these have modern enchantment magic. Yeah, I can identify anytime. You just gotta tell me the night before and I'll know it tomorrow.
I
So,
just
I
wish
wanna
they
identify
enchant them to
immediately.
be less smelly.
Wish they'd enchant them to be what?
Less smelly.
Yeah, they could use a cleaning. Could probably toss some sand in there, let it dry out for a couple of days.
And Calmar, you can just do one per turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Everybody else I'll get, and I'll get, go back to the, get
Okay.
everybody on page and everything, yeah.
Alright. On is going to ride Doo-Doo. Where is he? There he is. Oh. This is actually another on from a different different map. Okay, there we go. All right. So he rides south on Doo-Doo up to 42 squares. And he comes over to where you guys are detecting magic. Whoops. On this side. And he says, "Ooh, what sorts of things are there?"
Asher says, so far we found these boots and they're magic, and there's an elixir, and the shield and the spear, but we're still looking for stuff. You can, and she kicks the novice's body. She said, "You can check it out."
Oh, elixir, Northman's boots. A small shield, but it's not made of wood. A spear?
Oh, that's right. She got a wood thing.
Chainmail is against my religion. So is ringmail. And long sword is not curved, so I cannot use it. Damn it. But damn it.
Asher shrugs.
And he goes, "Okay, better luck next time, I guess.
Nasher says, yeah, but I see Jim and Karen Glor counting up gold up there, so we can divide that before we leave. At least you'll get something.
Oh, yes. Of course.
Yeah, he
Okay.
needs some money, considering he just had to get paid. He just bought, what, 4 levels back?
Alright, so green dot, text from evil, detect magic, chaos, sanctuary, ESP, 8:05 a.m. Bless. First up is Tenzi. So the camel you're looking at is covered in 3rd-degree burns. It has hair singed off all over its body. It's a wonder, that it has both eyes. And it smells horrible, like burnt hair and bad barbecue. Ugh.
But it's alive. It has its ears and eyes
Yeah.
and such.
Yeah.
Is the spirit of my father still with me?
Say again?
Is the spirit of my father still with me?
It just as you think about it, that sigh disappears
Okay.
from your hand.
So I'll walk up to the poor creature and cast Cure Moderate Wounds on it.
Okay. On is going to... Man. I guess he's just gonna wait for the treasure to get all counted up and everything. Asher and Company.
So, Jim and Karen Glor have divided the gold into stacks, and they are delivering 227 gold to each player character and on. And then where are they? Oh, they're up there.
Tenzi, you gain, what, 200 points? Yeah, 200.
Is the camel looking a little better?
Yeah, you see his green bar go bloop, 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 bloop. And you can see he's still injured.
Yeah.
It looks like his injuries will never heal unless magic is applied. They're just permanently burned onto him.
Okay.
So, yeah. Jim and Karen Glor also surround the body, and Karen Glor is going to dismiss his invisibility.
Okay.
You
like that picture I gave to On?
I like it. And so, let's see. Anatar is going to hold the chainmail.
It weighs 35 pounds. Actually, it might be 45. Let me chainmail. Where is it? Chainmail, 40 pounds.
Okay. And he is going to, or after he picks that up, he's going to turn around and hold it in front of Calamar, and Asher is going to move the Northman's boots out of Calamar's line of sight. And Varen is going to look in the novice's belt pouch to see if there's anything interesting.
You can see that he has several belt pouches.
Okay, so he's going to check belt pouch 1.
You can see that he has about 3 large belt pouches, each with 600 gold,
Holy shit.
which is roughly... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That would have to be 5 large belt pouches. Each with 360 gold, which is roughly 7 pounds. Plus the leather would be 8, so 8 pounds each. 40 pounds worth of shit altogether.
5 large pouches. And how much gold per belt pouch did you say?
360.
300?
360.
60.
Yeah.
So he and Asher are going to divide that up and hand out the proceeds.
It's a total of 1,800 gold. In the 5 belt pouches.
I did 600. Hold on. 5 times 60. 4. Gonna be 450 per player character and on. And last but not least, Brian Druid is going to take off from where he landed. Use this ruler. Zoom out and use this ruler. You make it just behind Asher. Okay. He's gonna fly to just behind Asher. And he's going to kind of look over her shoulder. He pokes his head, to the side so he can see over him, and he licks his lips. That'll be it.
Okay. Calamar, Brine Druid steps right in front of where you are detecting
shit.
magic.
I'm sorry. That's my bad. Asher says, move
Hello, Brian Druid.
back, Brian Druid, move back.
How's it going?
And he says, oh, just, no, thinking about dinner.
What's for dinner?
And he, puts his snout almost right at your face and says, well, I've already cooked most of it.
Oh, well, go to town then. Can I turn another direction and look at her? What she's holding out, or?
Probably.
Yeah, I'll try turning around. Like this way and taking it from her and looking at it. So I'm looking at it backwards.
Yeah, sorry about that, Calamara. Wasn't thinking.
No, and it's sweet. I like to talk to the dragon. Or, as Boogie will always put it, flat.
I've cooked most of my dinner already. My check.
Yeah, that's my check.
Oh, yeah. It was cool.
I've cooked most of my dinner already.
Mic check. Okay. Anything else from... Oh, are you detecting magic on something?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
Asher?
Anatar's holding the chainmail in front of you.
Yeah, it gives off magic. Looks like what is that? Faint? One second. Faint. Faint, yeah, faint enchantment magic.
This has a faint enchantment.
Ooh. Ah.
Faint is level 2, I guess. So. Okay. Was it the chainmail? That was the chainmail?
Yeah, chainmail is faint. Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
That's it.
You have other characters that have detect magic memorized? Speed it up a little bit.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Detect magic has 18 rounds left. Okay. Sanctuary is still in effect for Tinzi. And Calamar's ESP is still running. Time now is 8:06 a.m. Bless ends at the end of this round. First up is Tinzi. So Tinzi, you notice a bunch of the burns and singes go away, but there's still a few left.
I'll cast. I still have a cure light, so I'll cast that on him.
Okay. You gain 100 points.
What have you cast? Have you got him to full now?
No. Still has some wounds. Burns. That will never heal unless magically.
Damn it.
Let's see. It now has penis though. So
And there was much rejoicing.
where there was none before. Or Pintle, I should say. On is still chilling out waiting for his motherfucking money. Isn't there one more character that had? Nope, that was all three, right?
Yeah, he's got all his money.
Okay, so that was 227 plus 450 plus however much the other guy had.
Oh, I only counted 2 people with money. I didn't know there was a third.
Because there was a leader, a lieutenant, and a priest.
We have not looted the leader.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Asher and company. So On is like tapping his, he's like twiddling his thumbs. Are you going to loot the leader?
Asher looks around to find him.
I think it was this
And she
guy
goes,
way up
yeah,
north.
I'm gonna loot the leader.
Oh no, it's the guy dead right next to the priest. That's right. This dude.
Okay.
Pretty
Okay,
sure.
So she turns to that guy.
Yeah,
And
that guy.
And she's gonna check out his body.
He definitely has nothing of note other than in his backpack there is a medium-sized suit of full plate mail. And then yeah, he does have several pouches with gold.
And Varen is going to take the medium-sized suit of, he's going to hold the medium-sized suit of full plate mail.
It weighs like a lot.
I haven't even looked to see what very.
Maybe Anatar feels like carrying it, huh?
They're not really taking it anywhere. I'm just gonna load it all up on one of these camels or the eagle or something.
It weighs.
When we're done.
It's 70 pounds of steel. And you
70 pounds.
Yeah, you notice it has a it has this key that kind of looks like a spork, and the codpiece, underneath the codpiece, there's almost like a keyhole that this spork fits into, that is meant to deflect a stream of urine to the ground, away from the boots. And also the butt cheeks are armored. The greaves armor the butt cheeks, but the crack of the booty is wide open, so you can go to the bathroom. You can pee, and it is meant to fit so closely to the skin that it looks like somebody could sleep in it, because it's just super thick, highly decorated field plate. That's what full plate is. So it's got this etching all over it with paint and whatnot, and then the special cod piece and the ability to crap while wearing it. It's great.
Asher nods and says, "Now that's luxury."
Oh yeah.
And she is going to, she and Flora are going to start counting the gold.
It comes out to 1,040 gold total in 3 pouches distributed evenly. 3 large pouches.
1,040, you said?
Yeah.
$1,040. And they're going to divide that up. They go around and they give each player character plus on 260 gold.
Okay. So 260 to 27 and 450.
Yep. And then Jim sees what Tenzi is trying to do over here, so he is going to walk around.
Wow, 937 gold. Whee!
11. He's going to stop at the camel, and he places his hand on the camel and starts praying. And Brine Druid is going to walk around the group.
Bye.
Bye. And he goes over to this guy and casually starts eating him.
Aw. I like to see him eat. He's got a healthy appetite.
Or does he not? Does he not eat people?
Uh,
I don't want to have him do something he would. I want to have him do something he wouldn't do.
Well, he ate drow. I don't know if they're people. I don't, you know.
Okay, he
might not
doesn't eat.
consider the people.
He doesn't eat the guy. Oh, there's a dead camel though.
Yeah,
Will he eat the camel?
yeah, I need.
I didn't see the dead camel first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about his eating ethos.
Let's see. Gold dragons. I think they like to eat gold.
Oh. Well, never mind then.
Their diet is special. Let's see. I mean, dragons don't have to eat at all.
Oh. I thought he ate corpses. My bad.
They never starve to death.
Oh, that's useful.
I think technically they can eat
Yeah.
anything.
If 5 henchmen. Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, it really hurts to divide everything by 5. I'm like, oh.
All right. Well, when Asher gives him his pay,
They prefer they can eat almost anything, but they usually sustain themselves on pearls or small gems. Gold dragons who receive pearls and gems are usually favorably inclined to the gift bringers,
okay. So
as long as
Asher
it's
is
not
going to
presented
give-
as a crass bribe.
Asher's going to give him his cut, and so when he gets 156 gold, would he eat it or put it in his scales?
He'd put it in his scales.
All right. So he rolls over and he's kind of fluffs up his scales and he puts it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, his carrying capacity is only limited by his strength.
Okay.
So he can... I guess he can carry up to... 485 pounds of gold. Which... are... 485 times 50. That's up to 24,250 gold.
That's quite a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. Or gems or, So, but he has to, eventually take all that stuff back to his hoard in Enervia City. His hoard is in Enervia City, atop the
Okay.
the twin towers.
Oh, that's right. I remember now.
Mm-hmm. The hoard was given to him as an award from King Landric. After you guys returned from the Underdark. Or the Great Below, that is.
Yeah. He's nice. He really is. He gave me land and everything, though.
Okay.
I like him.
Oh. 1 second. Just calculating some gold for an NPC. Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
No.
All right, Calamar and Company.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Anatar took the. Anatar took the
Full plate.
chainmail that he was holding in front of Calamar and moved that out of the way, and, like set it to the ground beside him. And then held out the small shield that he had picked up before.
Cool.
And this
Okay.
now the small shield is front Kalmar.
Chainmail is 40 pounds. Full plate is 70. The small shield is 5 pounds. The spear is 5 pounds. And what else did you mention?
There's ring mail and a longsword.
Okay, the ring mail is 30 pounds, and the longsword, I think, is 4. Anything else from Asher and Company? Okay, Calamar and Company.
All right.
Are you detecting magic?
On the shield.
On the shield.
Small shield.
Small shield.
I guess it's the only one. Yeah.
Man. Let me just reload the whole pop out. Let's see. Great. Where did the small shield come from?
Novice.
Okay. Yeah, it gives off magic. Faint enchantment magic. Anything else from Kelmar?
Calamar tells everybody it's pain enchantment magic, but then St. Luther comes down because you have been going on, and it's like, what are we going to do with these creatures? They cannot be allowed to live like this. We have to heal them, or we have to kill them. Look at this. And he goes over to one of the camels, and he casts cure moderate wounds on it, I guess. Yeah. He has enough cure moderate wounds that he can afford to spare for a camel.
Okay, anything else from Calamar?
So, well, let's do it. 5 healing. That's
Anything
what I have.
else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, wait. Yeah, Tinsy.
Thanks.
Bless is gone.
Jim. Bless. Thanks, Jim, for helping heal the camel.
He doesn't respond. He just keeps praying.
And gonna go over and try and like these. Do these all have like saddles and stuff on them?
Yeah. Yeah.
So while Jim's with this one, I'm just gonna go over to this one and kind of grab it by the bridle and pull it over to here. Back over by this one. So this one here. Because I learned my lesson from Sigil 1 that having a backup camel might not be a bad idea.
Ah.
And I'm gonna need
That one also has a pintle.
Alright, well then they won't be messing around with each other, so that's a good thing.
So what are you naming them?
Sigil 2 and Sigil 3. Hope I don't have to go much higher than that.
Okay.
I'm assuming Sigil 2 is the one with the burns, and the bridle and saddle that he had probably aren't quite very useful, so I'll use the one I had from my original Sigil, put it on him.
Okay. You said Sigil 2 is what? The one with burns?
Yes, and so I assume that his bridle and saddle and stuff are probably fire damaged.
No, they're alright.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Let's see.
Have an extra.
Okay. Okay, so you can see Sigil 2's stats now, right?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. And you can see that Sigil Tree is not injured at all. Save changes. Okay. HP. And Sigil Tree is not quite as robust as Sigil 2. But he is unburned, of course. And remove. Yes, delete. Selected item. Again.
I can see his stats too.
Yep. And yeah, he's not quite as robust as Sigil 2, but he is uninjured. Not burned at all. Okay. So does that...
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay, next up is on. So Bless is over. You can remove the pink faces. Also, Brian Druid is on the ground, so you can remove his rocket, jet, whatever. Come on. There we go. No more Bless. On is just waiting. Okay, Asher and Company.
Oh yeah. Jim is going to cast Orison.
Yay! Anything else?
Yeah. Oh. Anatar is going to take the shield out of Calamar's way. And Aaron is going to hold the spear in Calamar's line of sight.
Okay. Anything else?
And Karen Glor is going to head north and to go get their camels, which I can do while other people are taking their turns. And Arahil is going to fly closer to everybody.
Okay. Calamar, you sense, I'm assuming you detect magic from the spear, right? Okay, so the spear radiates faint enchantment magic.
Alright. Faint enchantment magic. Pretty nice.
So luckily, they're at least not +1. Alright, anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Tenzi.
There we go. I'm gonna wrangle my camels and ask anybody if they need any help with anything. There's not much else I can do at the moment that I can think of, unless somebody needs something done that I could do.
Okay. On is waiting. Asher and Company.
Sorry, I still am from Karen Glor. Okay, so at the end of his movement, he was able to get to the furthest camel away, and so he is just going to start grabbing reins and head back to the group. We'll work on that after this turn. The spear had faint enchantment magic. Is that camel fully healed after the orison?
No.
Alright, so Jim is going to continue the orison.
Okay, so you use the healing orison on him?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, you see that he's still hurt. There are
So he's just gonna,
slight burns all over his body.
he's going to continue using that orison.
Okay.
And
Tenzi.
Baron is going to take the spear out of Calamar's line of sight, and he is going to put the medium size. He kind of drags it over the medium size full plate mail in Calamar's line of sight.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, Tenzi. Are you still waiting?
No, I'm gonna walk over to An and ask him if he has any camel handling hints or tips that he could give me.
Yeah, on winks at you, and he leans down in his saddle and whispers in your ear, "Animal friendship."
That's a good trick. Unfortunately, I don't know that trick.
It is too bad, too bad. It is one of my most useful spells.
Yeah, I can see where it would be very useful. Well, thank you. Unless you got some other possible hoods for me.
Okay, On continues waiting, and Asher.
It's my turn again? Okay. Wait, isn't it Calamar's turn?
Somehow Calamar detected no magic.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he detected no magic. Okay.
Did Calamar's
Sorry,
company do
Bobby
anything
came home
else?
and I got distracted.
No, it's fine. It's your turn again. So.
Asher.
Yeah, sorry, my husband got home and I was distracted.
Mm.
Alright, so Jim is continuing with the Orison on that camel.
Okay,
And-
its wounds completely disappear. And Sigil2
Okay.
is restored to maximum health.
And Karen Glore is going to return with the camels. I meant to move him on his last time. Let's see.
What are you doing with camels?
Alright. He's just moving them closer.
Oh, that's
A
it?
couple at a time.
Anything else?
Yeah, and yes. Varen is going to walk over to Jim and oh no, sorry, not Varen. Asher is going to walk over to Jim, and she knows that he is holding the oh, he's holding the ring. Jim would have left the ring mail when he went over to do the Oris, and that's too much for him to carry around. She's gonna pick up that ring mail, and she's going to put it in Calamar's way, and they are going to remove. Varen's going to remove that set of field plate from Calamar's way,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
And Calamar.
I used to take magic. So what do I have?
Okay. Where did it come from?
The lieutenant.
Okay. Oh, that's the leader. Come on. Okay. The ring mail radiates magic, and it is dim enchantment magic. A dim enchantment.
Yeah. The lowest level.
The lowest of the low.
Enchantment or whatever. Probably.
Yeah, it's a dim enchantment. A dim enchantment. Anything else from Calamar and company?
Yeah, Luther is going to finish healing up this one camel. I mean, he feels there's something. At least he can do something. I have to kill all the rest, but
Yeah.
so,
You're not gaining any XP from this.
Yeah, okay. He just wants them.
His ethos has nothing to do with animals.
That's fine. And 7 points.
Okay. It looks like it's only slightly injured now. Okay, anything else from Calamar?
That's it.
Tenzi.
Well, he looks around for Alluvio. Where is he? Is he still way back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's they're 90 feet, I think you can call him.
Oh, that's okay. I'll assume he's busy doing something. Oh, when Jim's done, so I'll put my hand on Jim's shoulder, kind of, I'll clench it a little bit and thank him for healing up Sigil 2.
Jim nods and says, "My Lady Hera blesses us with her grace."
Well, I'm sure Sigil appreciates it, as do I.
Jim says, "Yes, my lady knows much about animals. Occasionally turns people into them. You know how it goes."
Yes, sometimes the gods and goddesses can be fickle that way.
He looks aghast and says, "No, only deservedly, surely."
In our case, it pretty much was deservedly.
Anything else?
Kind of. No, that's it.
Okay. Hera is probably famously the most conservative of the Greek gods. Like, she believes in one man marrying one woman, and her husband had other ideas. Right? See, On is gonna wait.
To take care of.
Yeah. On is waiting, and he is twiddling his thumbs and whistling. Almost done? Are you done yet?
Almost.
Are you done now?
Are we there yet?
Asher and Company.
Alright, so this may be some user error. I did not put anything for detect magic on the spear for the novice. Is it because we didn't detect it? Because I
You did.
feel like...
It was faint.
Okay. Thank you.
You
Put
did
that in
not
there.
detect magic on the longsword.
That is what I thought was all that was left.
Or the elixir.
Oh, the elixir, yeah.
That's about it.
Alright, so Karen Glor is going to step forward and he is going to place the longsword in Calabar's way, and Asher is going to pull the whatever it is she had out of that armor out of Calamar's way.
Okay.
And that'll be it for us.
Okay, Calamar, that was the longsword?
Yes.
It's faint enchantment radiates from the longsword. Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
Just that what's his name will heal up the other thing, because
Okay.
it's almost got the creature. Yeah. Other than that, no.
Okay, Tenzi. ESP is gone.
Well, I'm going to talk to An about Tintabula. Has he ever actually visited the sunken city?
No, technically no. I have never actually gone into the city proper. It is a cursed place. I have really until now had no interest in going there. Most people don't. Even the cultists of Set do not go there. But I don't know. The appearance of those slavers is most auspicious. Perhaps those slavers were trading slaves with the Tilinkali, the scorpion men. Man scorpions. Who knows? I hear that the man scorpions do keep slaves.
That would make sense then. The leaders here obviously were carrying much gold, so they must have just completed some transaction.
Maybe so. And I'm sure the Tlinkali have much gold, much treasure. The man scorpions. Do you have any other questions?
Nope, that's it for now. Thank you.
On goes back to twiddling his thumbs and whistling. Are you done yet? Are you done now? Are you done again? Asher and Company.
Asher takes the longsword out, or sorry, Karen Glora takes the longsword out of Calamar's way, and Asher puts the elixir in Calamar's way, and to kind of calm on down, she starts humming the Oh She's In song.
Oh yeah, she's in.
Yeah. And Jim joins in, and Anatar joins in, and Karen, Glora, and Varen do not.
Calamar and Company.
He is going to identify the elixir. Or
Detecting magic on the elixir. It radiates a moderate enchantment.
Okay, moderate enchantment. And did Saint Luther heal him up with the 7 that he gave him?
Oh yeah, the camel's health is now at maximum. All the burns are gone. You can definitely see that it has female parts now that it's not burned to a crisp.
And he pulls out his sword and he looks at the rest of us and said, "Dude, what a waste! What a waste!" And he looks troubled. And yeah, next turn he's gonna start killing him. So yeah.
St. Luther?
Yes, because what's he gonna do? Let him live like this in the desert in pain forever? It never goes away.
They'd probably die if they
Yeah.
got injured at all. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
No.
Okay. Sanctuary is done. And Tenzi. So you can remove that brown. Yep, remove the brown dot. I don't. Your protection from evil is still going.
Yep. So I'm going to walk over to St. Luther, seeing he's very troubled by the sight of the injured camels. And and suggest that maybe we can to just leave them and let nature take its course. Perhaps they will survive, perhaps they will not, but let nature take care of it.
But I don't have the heart. I can't. I just can't. I can't suffer a creature to suffer.
If that's what's in your heart, then that's what you need to do. But I'm turning away from it because I don't want to see it. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. On is waiting, and he looks at the camel. There's a camel like 10 feet from him that's like burned to a crisp, and then he just kind of looks at the other ones that are burned to a crisp, and then the ones that are not burned to a crisp, and continues whistling and twiddling his thumbs. Asher and Company.
Asher shrugs and says, that's it. I'm out.
Okay, cool. Let's go then.
And they're off.
Also, before they leave, Asher looks down at the how much was it? The 165 gold that was her cut, and she's going to hand 100 to Calamar and say, I owe you more than this, but it's a start. And she looks pained as she gives it up.
Oh, are you sure? You have enough?
Asher says, I'll be alright, but, I don't want there to be a debt between us.
I understand. Well, if you need it, I have it right here. If you need it. But,
Asher winks and says, I always know who I can go to when I'm in trouble.
Calamar smiles.
And now we're gone. Oh wait, what are the rules about like tame camels? Is that something we need animal friendship for? Probably.
June 16th. What do you want to do?
Like if we wanted to claim some of these tame camels, the healthy ones.
You give them a name.
Oh, okay. Alright, Asher wants to take 2 of them. And she is going to take this one. And this one. And she is going to name them
Which ones?
this one. And this one. She's going to name this one Sunny, and this one Sandy, for the desert.
Aww.
Was that devil's body? Did that just like disappear when we defeated it, or is it just
Does.
laying there? Just
Yeah, that's what it
disappeared?
does. It disappears.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to put all of this stuff we just got onto Arahil.
Okay.
Because none of these have pack saddles. They're all riding saddles, correct?
That's what it looks
They're
like.
all riding. Yep.
Do any of these dead guys, do they have backpacks? 'Cause we could probably.
Yeah.
Cause
The
we
ones
could probably use those.
the ones that didn't burn to death
Temporary.
have backpacks.
We could probably use those as temporary like saddlebags, and because they already got saddles on them, so you can just attach the backpacks to the saddles. Probably without too much difficulty. Or the ones we're not going to ride.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right, yeah. Asher will take out her silken rope and start attaching backpacks to one of these saddles to try and turn Sandy into a makeshift pack camel.
So it looks like Sun Ni is particularly robust.
Okay. She'll start trying to make Sunny then makeshift pack camel. She looks at Enzi and Calamar and says, this full plate mail that didn't seem to be magical, I'm inclined to leave it. Do you guys disagree?
It's too much to carry, yeah. I mean, it does have some value.
It's pretty
maybe not
heavy.
too long.
Yeah, like it's probably worth a lot of gold, but it's very heavy.
Yeah. It's too heavy. We can leave it. I do not use armor, so
She nods.
Oh my god, and Calamar says, hey, if it's not magical, we can leave anything that's not magical, really. Now, if
Yeah,
we
no,
can
I'm
carry
gonna-
it, of course we're going to carry it. Okay, we want to sell it, but if we have any weight problems at all, jettison it.
and then Tenzi will scrounge for one backpack to attach the Sigil 3 to hold his newfound gold.
I thought I had a pack saddle in one of my bags because I thought that I was
Asher
carrying
gave you a
something that
pack
died.
saddle. Asher gave you a pack saddle for your elephant. I don't know what you did with it after that.
That's why it's not here. Okay. Yeah. I thought there was something with something. I remember a pack saddle.
Yeah, because Asher was carrying 2 pack saddles, and I know I gave one to you, and the other, it's not in my inventory. I don't know what I did with it. If it's not in your inventory, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
And Sandy is pretty robust as well.
Outstanding.
Yes.
Sunny and Sandy. Okay. So you should be able to see their stats and move them around and stuff. Okay.
I'm ready to hit the road.
All right. So I'm going to put you back onto the Crossroads map, and you all can dump your new camels onto the Crossroads.
Oh, they're at the bottom. Move it up.
Tenzi, did you find them at the bottom? Actually, yours are at the top now. I'm slowly,
Mine are at the bottom.
yeah, I'm slowly moving Sandy and Sunny up.
Thank you.
I'm going to try refreshing because Sigil Tree doesn't want to come onto the map for me. Just kind of hanging there. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, poor Lucinda. Dead as a doornail. Sigil tree. And Sigil 2.
I have to move beta a second so I can get onto.
Okay, let's see. Just gonna clear out this old map here. Yeah, I can wait.
I'm all set, I think. Yeah, my 2 new camels. I'm riding Sigil 2, riding next to my buddy Alluvio, so he can give me some camel handling hints.
Alright.
Nice, very nice.
Mm.
Okay, so that encounter was 8 a.m. on June the 16th. The weather is favorable that day. And there are no encounters for the rest of the day. So I'll take you to Aperciba East Central, aka the Red Desert. And On says, "Where are we going?"
Asher says, well, we know it's mostly south, but I wonder, and she looks at Calamar, I can see the outline of the mountains going a little bit east of here too. Maybe we should go south, but just a little bit east? What do you think, Calamar?
Yeah, maybe. You know, if worse comes to worse, we have another commune session. We ask her again, but I think, yeah.
Just so we can keep the mountains in sight.
Okay. So
Calamar still have the figurine of the eagle.
I thought it was like an owl or something.
Owl. It was an owl. Okay, never mind. Well, it can still fly. It's still, you know. So we could see a little bit, but I was expecting eagle eyes. Is kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, I know one of those assassins stabbed it. I don't know if that ended it or just turned it back into a statue.
You picked it up off the floor again, remember? It's back to a statue.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you not have it
So,
in your
yeah.
list of magical items anymore?
It's in my list of magical items.
Okay. Alright, so I'm guessing
Sorry, should it not be? Should it not be?
I just said you picked it up again.
Okay.
I'm guessing Luther did not memorize Unfailing Endurance, right? It's only been a couple of days since you cast it last.
No, that he did not. No.
Give me a second. Varen might have it. He used to
yeah.
cast that like every day. Yep, Varen has it.
Okay, so Varen can pick up the slack and cast that on the new camels. So you're still moving at 30, and you can still move 20 miles today.
Great. Thank you.
Okay.
You are welcome, Calamar.
So you make it to there. You can see the sandstone mountains plain as day.
Excellent.
Right. Okay, nothing happens all through the night. So, June 17, June 17.
So I'm going to be changing some spells.
Okay. If you're
Repeating. It's on my sheet, I think. I'm just double checking.
okay,
Yeah, my 2 new 4th level. And then I'm changing out my cure moderate to be idea.
okay.
So my sheet is correct.
All right. So on the 17th, the weather is favorable again, and you're able to travel another 20 miles without encounters. Which way do we go now? Which way do we go now?
Asher sings back, "Let's go south some more." She sings badly because she doesn't have that proficiency.
Just due south? Or
Kind of
do you want to hug?
skirting the mountain.
Skirting
Yes,
the
let's
mountain.
hug the mountains. Yep, keep hugging the mountains.
Skirting
Yeah.
the mountain. Okay.
How many days have we been traveling, and have we moved 20 each time?
I don't know. That's a really subjective question. And it's the 17th of June.
Okay.
And I think you've been moving 20 miles every day.
Yeah, I think, Calamar, what you might be getting at is how long since we last communed, because we expected it would be, around a week and change before we got where we're going, and I think it's been like 4 or so days, but I haven't kept up with it very well.
Okay. There are no encounters all through the night.
Before we rest at night, I'm going to cast idea, try to get an idea if we're going the right way. And if we
roll
know
the
right
template.
direction.
Go ahead and roll the. I'll put you on the whatever it's called, the crossroads, so you can roll the template.
Do you want me to do a full description when I do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
What do we solve? Camera was getting a little too early. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yes. Text.
Oh. Okay. All right. So the other day, what's his face? Jim cast the divination spell, and the answer to the spell was like a spider's web. All roads, lead to danger here.
Mm-hmm.
So something is probably arranged like a spider's web, somewhat.
Interesting.
And like a spider at the center is the most dangerous part, right?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, do I get XP for that?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, weird.
That's a cool spell.
What was that?
Yeah, that's a cool spell.
Yeah, for second level. Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you get 200 points. Um... I'm just fixing this spell because it didn't have all the information on it. And then school. Alright, it's fixed. Okay. Spell can be cast only once in any 6-hour period. Wow.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of using it at night, so like in this situation, so we can start the new day knowing something.
So now that was June 17th, right? Yeah. So now we got June 18th, 11:85. All right, the winds changed to strong winds. And that means the ferry can't fly.
Right.
You can ride with any of my party members.
Or with Boogie Will or anybody
Or
else.
Boogie Will.
Boogie Will.
Winds in excess of 19 miles per hour drive small flying creatures, those eagle size and under, from the skies, severely affect missile accuracy and make sailing difficult. Yay.
Did you say eagle size? Oh, he's a giant eagle. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, the weather changes to strong winds, no precipitation. Which way do we go? Do you know the way?
Same thing we did yesterday, I guess.
Okay. Skirt the mountains. Alright. So now, On looks up. Well, I guess it would be Tirana looks up and sees in the middle of the mountain range, in the center, a valley. And On speaks up and says, "That is Tintabula. We must go through the mountains." "Oh no, we cannot bring the camels." "What do we do?"
Exercise.
Tenzi, what do we
I
do?
think I have a solution for that problem.
Yeah, okay. So I say, alright, later y'all, I'm going back home. When y'all finish up, you're gonna tell me. I'm not about to go anywhere without being able to carry things. I mean, come on.
Tenzi, what do we do?
Well, let me study if I can use that spyglass to maybe from Tirana to maybe study the area. We can find a place where I can cast a spell to get us a gateway to there.
Yeah. And yeah, you can take it.
So I try to spy, like, see a spot, not right on the edge of the valley, but a little bit back from the edge of the valley where it looks like it's clear and a good place for us to transport to.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll the template.
All right. I'm studying it carefully. Actually, I can see it, right? If I can see
Well,
it,
you can say you're studying it carefully, but that's up to me.
I know, but it says very familiar. If the desired location is within view of the priest,
Yeah.
it's considered very familiar.
Yeah, you can say that you think it's familiar, but that's up to me.
I know. I'm just saying. Okay, well, we'll roll the spell. Hold on. Again. I'm trying to pick a place that I can see from the spyglass.
Go ahead and point with your ruler. Oh, never mind. I need to put you back on this map. Okay, go ahead and point with your ruler.
Right, so I have to first figure out what's the map showing me here. So is this like the edge of the valley here?
That is literally the valley. So point.
Okay, so the edge of the valley is here?
Point. Yeah.
Okay, so we want to go a little bit to this side of it.
That would be in the
So
mountains.
you want me to draw?
It goes
that would be in the
mountains, valley. Nothing in between.
So if I look through the spyglass, can I see this far?
You can see that there is a hole in the mountain range. Like there's a missing mountain, pretty much. So you can't actually see the valley because the mountain is blocking.
So this is like continuous. What about here? Is there a mountain in between these two?
Yeah. It's all one big mountain range. And the valley is right here in between these mountains right here.
But we could see that, right?
No, you can see an empty space between mountains. So you can't actually see the valley. So you can see the high points of these mountain here, mountain here, mountain here, mountain here, mountain here.
All right. Well,
You can
Oh,
see
we won't be able to-
you can see up in the air, like you have no idea how high in this area right here. Because you're like looking up at it over a mountain.
yeah, that's cool. So so we won't be able to travel right away until we can actually see where we're going. Well, we could, but it's
You can travel
dangerous.
to you can travel to the high points in the mountains to be able to see down into the
Well,
valley.
Well, I thought like today, I can use it to scout it, so I could put the portal up in the air, like you said, at the top of the mountain, and look down, so I'd be able to see it. And then once I've seen it once, I can put the portal wherever down there that looks good from seeing it once.
It is so high in the air, all you see on the other side is a mountain right here. You can't actually see the ground below you. So there's another mountain right here, off in the distance. And did you have it memorized more than once?
I'm only doing it once.
Okay, so you now get 400 points of experience. And the night goes by without a hitch. And you can memorize it again.
I was going to use my idea before the night passed.
Go ahead.
What's going to be the best way for me to use dimensional folding to get us through this mountain pass?
You don't ask questions with idea.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to have it prod my memory to
You don't
tell me
choose
something.
You don't choose what it says. There's literally nothing you can do. You just cast it and I tell you something. Let's see. A forgotten fact. A forgotten fact is you could travel through a you could open a gate with dimensional folding to the top of a mountain and see down into the valley from the top.
That's literally what I tried to do before, and you said I couldn't see that far.
No, you said you cast it directly over the valley, and I told you it was so high in the air that all you can see is another mountain over here. So is that what you want to do today? You want to cast it so to open the gate and see down into the valley? On the 18th? Wait, is that the 18th? '19th.
Unless people want to travel through the mountains.
If you're going to do that, then when you do, Varen's going to come up and look through the portal with you, and he's going to say, "Perhaps I may assist. I know this spell."
Are you opening the gate
well.
on top of the mountain this time instead of up in the air? Over the valley?
Trying to decide what's best. And I should be able to open it anywhere, even if I don't see it.
Yeah.
I should be able to say I want to look right in that valley and put the portal there. Going through it would be dangerous, yes, but I should be able to put it anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. So go ahead and point to where in the valley you want to put it.
One. What does Varen think?
Varen says, "It seems like a sound idea. And if I can see the portal, then I can cast today, instead of waiting for you to cast tomorrow."
I can also do two. It just happened, but for you to look through.
I'm still waiting for
Says,
that point. the ruler point?
We're discussing it.
He says, you may cast first.
Well, this thing isn't very. Okay. Can you see that?
No, I don't. Are you using your ruler?
Yeah. I was pointing.
Start your ruler on the map marker and drag to where you want. Right there?
Yep.
Okay. So... I'm gonna give it, like 45 degrees of sight. Well, I should probably give it, like, almost 180. Because you're, like, 5 feet from the door. Has sight... Angle... I'll give it, like, 170 degrees. Details controlled by Tenzi. Save
This reminds me of the game Portal.
Yeah.
And Tenzi. There we go. Okay, do you see here?
It's black right now. I'm zooming back to make sure I'm not missing something. But yeah, it's all black. I saw
all-
your white pin.
Okay, hold on.
Thing.
How about now?
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I can.
Okay.
Can everybody else see it?
No, it's just you.
Oh.
I will...
Everyone should. Well, anyone that's standing near it should be able to see on
Yeah.
either side.
I will give it to all players.
And Varen's going to stand shoulder to shoulder with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not quite shoulder to shoulder. He's on fire. He's going to stand close.
There's a dragon. Yeah, you're standing. Calamar's standing there and says, "There's a dragon." Is that a good dragon or a bad dragon?
Brian Druid says, "It's a blue dragon. I kill blue dragons."
But you're
So
still a baby.
where? So we're
So-
like here. Or is the portal like here? And this is what we're seeing.
Can you see it now?
Nope.
Okay.
We could see just before.
Yeah.
I was just wondering where our point of view was from. Like a
Here, I will narrow the view a little bit more so you can tell where your point of view is from. I'll narrow it to 150 degrees. There you go. Can you tell now? Hello?
yeah.
How
Yeah.
big is the dragon?
Baron is studying everything that he can see through the portal.
Yeah, I
Right.
want to make sure that he knows how big that dragon is. Because I want, this is relevant to my interest.
Well, we could go right behind them too.
Or possibly
Down here.
on the other side of the walls.
Right.
Perhaps the dragon
Yeah.
will not know we are
Yep.
there right away.
Yep.
Okay. So that's about a minute, I guess.
Yeah. That was more than a minute.
Okay.
Does Varen have observation?
Let me check.
That might help his ability to know the.
Yeah.
And in any event, I'll protect myself before we go in with probability control.
Does not.
Okay, well, hope for the best. Worst case, it's 15% chance of aging.
Yeah. Varen is going to conjure in his mind the picture that he's just seen through the door, and he is focusing specifically on the triangular space that he could see to the north of the wall, to the north of the dragon, and he wants to put a portal there.
North of the dragon.
So there was the dragon, and it looked. I can only tell by dynamic lighting lines, but it looked like there was a wall. He wants to place the portal to the north of that wall.
Okay.
And while he's thinking about him before he gets ready to cast it, I'm going to put probability control on myself.
So is this the morning of the 19th?
It's the same day that Tenzi cast, so was
Yeah,
that the
the same day
19th?
that I cast.
Oh, at the end of the day on the 18th.
Okay.
So 6 p.m. on the 18th.
We can wait till morning.
It might be it might be best. I didn't realize it was that late.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing happens all night. 7 o'clock, you wake up and you're ready to travel again. Okay, so you said there was a wall and you wanted to open a gate north of the dragon.
Yes.
So due north of the dragon on the other side of that wall.
Correct.
Okay. And you want it to face the dragon?
Facing, like, not toward the wall, facing out toward the room. Or the empty space.
Okay. So you are all ready to travel, and you cast Dimensional Folding, open a gate, and you're all standing in front of it. And this is what you see. So you want it basically facing south, I'm guessing.
I wanted it facing...
North of the dragon, facing south?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
And before I cast it, I'm putting probability control on myself.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template for that.
Oh, okay, I have to have a token.
Well, if that's the case, then Calamar and Toronto are casting fly. They want to be able to fly when they get there.
And Asher's gonna will herself invisible.
Oh yeah, that too.
In the 10 minutes before all of this, Karanglor's going to want to cast Strength using his dragon.
Let's take a 5-minute break real quick. It's been a couple
Okay.
hours.
Okay.
I can't do anything because of pop-outs. Once I pop something out and then delete the pop-out, it just disappears, and I think my turnover is gone.
Yeah, I don't have probability control. Plus, we
Yeah.
had naps, so.
Yeah.
I think there was people to the south of that too in the map.
I'm back. Oh.
I think there was also people to the south on the map there.
I didn't see those. You're probably right, though. I don't usually fight Josh's suggestions hard or anything. He doesn't really try to trick us.
It's hard when the players have access to spells like this.
Mm.
Can sometimes put your plans quite awry as a DM.
We've never used dimensional folding in this way, but I think it's clever. We pretty much just used it for fast travel.
Yeah. Which it is awesome for, especially when you know that.
Yeah. And good job on you immediately, Asher, saying, "Oh, yeah, we both got it. You know, both of us can use it.
Yeah,
Let's do it."
yeah, I could bring two, but I wanted to bring probability control too.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be right back. Something I've left in the other room. Hang on.
Okay. I really needed a snack.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't
gonna
know
try
if
to
you
hang
heard.
in there, but I'm not long for bed.
Mm.
I'm not
I don't know if
leaving
you
yet.
heard. Yeah. Yeah, Josh, probability control isn't on the list, so I'll have to add it to the honeydew.
Okay.
Basically, it gives me a plus, at 7th level, I get a plus 20% to any roll, or plus 4 if it's a 20-sided.
Oh, right. And you can cast on other people, but it's like touch, I think.
Yeah. And I can make it plus or minus.
Yeah.
I could touch, but in the example, it says you could make it minus and put it on a thief who's climbing a wall and have
Yeah.
him fall instead of climbing. But in this case, I'm going to plus myself, but I don't have to worry about getting aged by the spell by going through the portal, or gate rather. Because even if he's only seen it once, that's only 15%, so I'll be in the clear.
How many years can you cast him astray?
It depends on how familiar it is. Seen once, it's, I think, a 1 6-sided die.
That's really not that bad.
No, well, especially for an elf.
So it's the probability of success for one action. That aging
Yes.
is not an action. So it wouldn't apply to that.
Okay. Because the action is stepping through the portal, right?
Yep.
So I couldn't put it on my, because I'm stepping through the portal, I couldn't use it?
Nope. It's probability of success for one action. That action is not failable. So you couldn't have success or fail on it, right? Doesn't make sense to have probability control on it.
Well, there's a chance of failure of getting aged.
That's not
Because there is a
failure.
roll involved.
It's not failure. You still go through the portal.
Okay.
Okay. So the gate that Varen opens shows this.
Oh shit. Okay.
And that was about a minute. Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I had a computer crash. I'm logging back on right now.
So now I suppose it's been seen casually. Did anyone step through?
I was expecting that we'd have, you know,
It closed before I could do
initiative
anything.
and stuff like that, you know, so no.
Okay.
We can go without initiative. I'd love to go.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's roughly like 7:02 in the morning. The weather whips up to a gale. Nice and windy. Gale force winds are winds in excess of 32 miles per hour drive even man-sized flying creatures from the skies and cause minor ship damage. So medium creatures and smaller can't fly.
I say I cast Identify on things today and we go in tomorrow. We want our defensive capabilities, don't we? And we want to be able to shoot at them with bows.
Asher says, yes, I agree. Some of my people would be less effective today. And Jezzy, man, she'd never even get to the fight.
Did Tenzi get both his bonuses for those spells? The 400 points? There was one yesterday and one today, right? Okay, be sure to add those.
One.
Okay.
I did one today. Varen did one.
Okay.
Or I did one last night.
Yeah, and if we're not going today, then Varen is going to want to... He has 2-dimensional foldings. He's going to want to cast again and study the area more closely, but not walk through.
In order to study it more closely, you're gonna have to walk through.
Okay, never mind then.
So you've seen it casually. That's
So this is going-
that's all I'm gonna give you without you going through.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
I know.
Yeah.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Damn straight.
Oh, but it says it's very familiar if the desired location is within view of the priest. So I guess technically if you cast 2 of them, you could have very familiar.
Let's do it.
Look through one and cast another. Okay. So it'll be the 20th we can cast again, right, Tenzi?
I didn't cast it today. Varen did. So I could cast it again today, but I'm not going to. Since we're not going to travel. Calvin said you wanted to do Identifies today.
It was your casting when you guys viewed from the left. Remember when you pointed into the
that was at night after I did the idea.
No, the one at night was the one where you pointed up into the air and saw the mountain over here.
Okay, I'll cross it off.
Okay. But you got both bonuses, right?
Well, I only thought I did it once, so no.
Okay. Desert A. Nope, that was the last one you guys were on. Now, B. Okay. Backspace. Okay, backspace. O. Alright, so you guys are on this map just chilling, waiting for the next day.
Can Calamar cast Identify?
Yeah. So time now is 7 a.m. June 19th. -1. Add 7:01. Okay, -1. Enter. Okay. And everybody is on this map now. Whoa, what? There we go. And all right. So, what are you guys doing? It's 7:01 in the morning.
Floor is using Kanar, or Kanar rather, is casting the strength spell on Karen Glor at his request.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the template.
Sorry, my roll 20 is still loading. It was almost there, but not quite. Come on, roll 20. Just a little bit faster. Yeah, we took my computer in to get repaired a couple weeks ago, and it came back with a problem it didn't used to have. It doesn't tell me when it's got low battery. It just turns off.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh man.
Something you didn't even know you wanted. Yay!
Which isn't a big deal if I keep it plugged in, but I forgot that it wasn't, and so there it went.
Yep.
Let's see, just Karen Glor, Kanar. I can see it, but it's grayed out. It's loading. It's almost there.
Oh.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, there's the map. Okay. To put Kanar on the And now I can roll it. Oh, I don't remember what that was. Let's check it out. It's 2. Yes. Yes. Then he'll cast that on Glor.
Oh.
So Nar is casting on Glor. It's a class of the target. Cannot confer a strength of 19 or more, so it's just going to go to 18.
I think you can get the 10%. You know, if it would have been 19, it would be 1810. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least that's how I read it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yep.
Okay. So what am I going to put his strength to?
10 points. What would it go to normally? 19?
You said it can't confer 19 or more, so I guess 18.
No, I mean if it could, what would it go to?
Says he cast it on Karen Galore and the strength is raised to 23. Yep.
$18.50.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yep, 1850.
Nice.
Weird, I thought that,
So in score, I'll put 18.5.
no.
Okay.
18, open parentheses, 50, close parentheses, and then hit enter.
Is there a space between that? I didn't put a space.
No, it takes 10 rounds to cast it. Okay, so
Yes.
casting strength -1. Should be +1. Damn.
Yeah, Asher's group is just gonna wait the 10 rounds and not do anything until it's done.
Then so will I.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. Okay. It's a monster that I set up a long time ago, but I deleted some of the tokens that it uses. And when that happens, the token won't drop.
Oh.
So I have to fix it. Okay. Come on. So it's has like 3 different forms, and I deleted 2 of the tokens somehow, or maybe found a new token and only put 1 on the rollable table. Okay. Surprise. Enemies modifier surprise the party +0. And you guys are about 30 creatures now. I guess. I haven't counted exactly. No surprise. And it's morning, so sun is up.
Yay.
Alright. And you guys are headed nowhere really. Like what are you guys doing? Just chilling, sitting on your camels all day? Or would you be
during the 10 minutes of the strength casting time, Asher and company are just yeah, they're sitting on the camel waiting for him to finish.
finish identifying?
No, waiting for the strength spell to be complete.
Okay. Is Calamar identifying the items, or?
Yeah, C and Tron are ready to cast Identify.
Okay. So that takes 8 hours of cleansing.
But they haven't cast it yet. Well, they're probably out though. Yeah, probably out.
They haven't even started cleansing yet, so right now is when they...
Yay.
I mean, unless you wanted to do it overnight. So... for... 7 p.m. was when the nap ends. You've memorized spells for like, what, an hour? Start at 8 p.m. Have it done by 4 in the morning.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do Identify first.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the...
Fantastic.
Unless...
Okay.
Unless you wanted to wait till the evening.
No, I love this. I would like to have the items that we can have even sooner.
Okay. So go ahead and do your template.
There you go. That's for Calamar. If Calamar misses, then Tron gets to try the ones that he misses. The first thing I would like to identify would be the Northman's boots. Do you agree, Asher?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. This footgear bestows many powers upon the wearer. First, he is able to travel across snow at normal rate of movement, leaving no tracks. So that's your first roll.
Nice. I would like to do a second roll. I want to get
Okay.
everything in this stuff.
For your second, the boots also enable the wearer to travel at half normal movement rate across the most slippery ice, horizontal surfaces only, not vertical or sharply slanted ones, without falling or slipping.
Wow.
Okay, so that was the second ability, which is your second roll.
Ability.
Okay, third roll and third ability. They warm the wearer so that even in a temperature as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit, he is comfortable with only scant clothing. A loincloth and cloak, for instance.
I like that. A loincloth
Even-
and cloak, for instance.
Yeah. Even... if the wearer of the boots is fully dressed in cold weather clothing, he can withstand temperatures as low as negative 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that was your third roll. For the fourth roll, you find the history and name of the item. These are Boots of the North. Thank you.
Wow. Those are pretty nice.
Okay.
The next thing I want is a long sword held by the lieutenant. The faint enchantment.
Okay, so for your fifth roll, you do the long sword. You find the history of it. It is a long sword +2, made by so on and so forth. It's doesn't really matter. I used to do 3x5 note cards for the history of magical items with like a little sketch of what the item looked like. But that was for my face-to-face games, and I don't really have the ability to do 3x5 note cards over Roll20. So that was your 5th roll.
Alright, then she wants to do the chainmail that's held by the novice.
Okay. It's medium-sized chainmail +2. You get the history of it.
Okay.
So that was your 6th roll.
Okay, the ring mail on the lieutenant.
Okay, your 7th roll. Medium-sized ring mail +1 with history. And for your 8th roll,
A small shield. Yeah, a small shield from the novices list.
it's a small shield +2 with history. Okay, your 9th roll.
The spear.
It is a spear +2 with history. And your 10th roll.
Asher, I've identified everything except the elixir, right?
Give me 1 second.
No problem.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think I got everything.
Yes.
Okay, the
Yes.
elixir then. V10.
It is an elixir of manliness. It
Calamar's going, go on.
it when you drink it, it raises your man charisma.
Oh shit.
So if you're female, it lowers your charisma, and if you reach 0 charisma, you turn into a man.
Oh shit.
Sexy man or an ugly man?
A pretty ugly man, because it's only like 2d6 charisma. So you go into the negative, like 3 charisma, you come out a man with 3 charisma.
Oh no. Alright, the next bit. I have Trana prepared to cast the spell. So, but there's nothing else that I haven't identified. So,
Okay.
I really do want to look at that elixir again, though. Because Trana's gone, I find that to be relatively impossible. So Tron is going to.
Asher's like, seems legit to me, but Karen Glor said, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's like, nah, man, that's bullshit. Nah. Okay. He has the wizard to cast the universal identify. He's level. She is level 6. All right. Yeah, I wanna look at that manliness, elixir of manliness again.
Mage 6, yeah. Okay. It's an elixir of youth. My favorite potion.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
That way, if you go through temporal folding or whatever, dimensional folding, and you get aged, you got that elixir of youth to unage yourself.
It's just what I was thinking.
Well, if
Let me read the description too, because it actually is kind of important. The rules on it are pretty obscure. You don't have to be aged to use it. So you control F. Youth. So this is why it's one of my favorites. Quaffing this rare and potent elixir will reverse aging. Right? Doesn't say what kind of aging. Just says it will reverse aging. Taking the full potion at once reduces the imbiber's age by 1d4 plus 1 years. Taking just a sip first instead of drinking it down will reduce the potency of the liquid. And drinking the lower potency liquid reduces age by only 1d3 years. So you just drink it all together, and you basically add 1d4 plus 1 years to your life expectancy, and that's it. And next time you find one, you can do the same thing.
Alright, who needs the armor? I'm pleased with my armor. I'm pleased. So. But you know, is either of them better than yours? Asher.
Chicken. And Tenzi, you don't wear armor, correct?
That is true. It is a sign of weakness of spirit.
Well. Gemware.
Okay. Do you guys do anything else before?
Yeah, I'd like to question the longsword. I know that Toronto doesn't have longsword as a proficiency, but she is a fighter.
Yeah.
And it is magical. So, you know, she'll take a +1 if you have a +1. She'll trade you for it, but she just wants something she can hit. She needs a plus magical weapon, basically. Is what she needs. Just to hit the things that require magic. So, does anyone have a +1 longsword or anything to like to trade up? And I'll take the +1.
She takes the +2, man. She just...
Yeah.
She's an NPC, she's greedy, she wants the +2.
Okay.
Jim would like to trade up. He is currently wearing a +1 ringmail. He would like the +2. Well, hold on. Is chainmail better than ringmail? Let's see.
Yeah.
He wants a +2 chainmail.
Yeah.
Yeah. His priesthood allows any armor. Any armor. What level is he?
8.
He's level 8?
Yes.
Did you know he has the power of detect lie once per day?
Oh.
His priesthood gives it to him. His ethos, his religion. He has
I will put that in.
detect lie once per day.
That's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. She's all about like spying and stuff.
Well, because she has to catch her husband in the act.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the original, private detective. So I was following around going, Zeus, damn it!
Her priests must avenge even the slightest insult to their goddess by arranging the offender's death through direct action, trickery, or deception. At level 5, they get Detect Lie once per day. And at level 12, Clairvoyance centered on any acquaintance of the priest. Once per day.
Wait, which level?
12.
Okay.
Okay. You guys doing anything else early morning?
Somebody want the boots of the north?
I don't know how much good they're gonna do us in the desert.
Yeah. Because I was laughing about that. I was thinking, oh yeah, it's about to get negative 100 degrees here in the desert.
I mean, I'm sure we'll be happy to have them one day.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, so chainmail's gonna make his AC.
That is awesome. You got chain mail, baby. +2. We'll have to do a +2. We'll have to do that on her weapons table, but we don't have to do it right now because she's not planning on ever using it unless she has to.
So normal chainmail is AC 5.
Yeah. So this chainmail is equal to plate mail, essentially. But it also gives +2 to all of its users' saving throws.
Yup.
In addition to those given by his magic shield if he has one. So
The shield is +2.
weird, his armor still says leather armor AC 8, no shield, no dexterity bonus, no magical item bonus.
Oh, I didn't update that.
Good catch.
Yeah.
And
Does that make his AC 1? He has a shield?
I don't know, but when you're done,
Yes.
turn his he's got chainmail +2, right? Okay, so
Right.
that's just armor. Okay. And did you put his chainmail +2 on the list? On the thing?
Gear? And the armor type? Yes.
No, not in the gear, in the armor type. And
Yes, I just not
medium
put
shield.
it there.
Okay. And his medium shield +2 up there?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm deleting that from your gear.
Okay.
Now where it says armor, it says coins and gems, armor, weapons, ammo, sliding backpack down. Actually, I need to slide it down to there. Clothes go above the backpack. Do. Necklace of continual light that weighs nothing. That's worn as well.
Yes.
Okay. And his armor is his chainmail +2 and his shield +2. So when he's wearing them, they weigh nothing. So under armor in gear, there should be a 0.
There it
That way
is.
you're not double dipping your armor weight.
Got it.
And then weapons. Says your total weapon weight is 5. So let's increase that from 3 to 5. Enter. So now he's carrying 21 pounds. Let's see. Yeah, he's got a club. It weighs 5 pounds, and that's it. So yeah, he's carrying 21 pounds, and is not encumbered. All right. Oh, and his AC, chain +2, medium shield +2.
Yes.
So I think chain and shield is 5, AC 5. Oh, wait, here. We've got a handout. Rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. So it says chainmail is 5 AC points. That's 10.765. Beam shield's 4. So his AC is 0.
A
'Cause
nice
they're both-
improvement.
Yeah, so AC 0. Does he have shield proficiency?
Yes. I think so. Let me double check. Yes.
Tennessee, would you rather have that longsword?
Yeah. He can't use it
Okay.
with his
can't use
ethos.
Just
Okay.
making sure.
So your AC is -3.
Holy shit.
AC surprised is -3. Shieldless is let's see, 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. AC 3.
Nice.
Oh, Jim.
Tell you what.
5, 4, 3. Yeah. And he doesn't have Dex, right? Yep. Okay.
Correct.
No. Yep. So he's got -3 AC, -3 surprised AC, 3 shieldless, and 3 rear.
Outstanding. Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah. Okay. Is everyone ready for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
After the strength spell is finished.
Yeah, because you were casting it at like 4 o'clock in
7,
the
10 or
morning, right?
something.
Oh, you're casting it
was
at
going-
7? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so somebody cast it was Varen cast Dimensional Folding at 7 o'clock. So time now is 7:01. You're casting Strength, and it was okay. So Anatar, southeast of you. Oh, I need to turn daylight on. Alright, southeast of you, moving really slowly, you can see this headed towards you.
Well, shit.
It looks like a burrowing creature. And it is moving so goddamn slow. I mean, just stupidly slow.
Anatar says, why, there's something coming our way, mates. And he looks back at
There's something
at
coming
On.
our way, mates!
He looks back at On. He says, it looks sort of like when you used to have that purple worm or something. It's
it looks
making
sort of like
yours-
that purple worm or something.
Did you need a new one?
On turns to him and says, I always need a new one.
He points.
That
he
would be
says,
perfect.
He says, that way. That way, mate. Onward.
This camel is so stupid. Oh my god. I need something warm and slimy.
Asher nods and says, clearly lying, like, I totally get that.
So I guess go ahead and roll base size initiative. Base size. Okay. So fucking slow. Alright. On is just waiting there. Calamar and Company.
Base size initiative. I'm sorry.
Say again?
I was rolling combat initiative. Go on without me.
Okay.
It's getting late. My brain has died.
It's okay. It's okay, baby. Calamar and Tirana are looking over there. They're like, that's kind of weird. And suddenly Calamar and Tirana both, almost as if they imagined them at the same time, start making motions, and then they start flying. He casts the fly spell. So does Tirana.
Okay. So Tirana's fly spell.
That should be Calamar's, and then Tirana is coming out. Alright.
Okay. Tirana, 100 rounds. And Calamar, 120. Okay. Tenzi. Michael?
Yeah, I wasn't on top of my camel, so I moved on top of my camel.
Okay.
I try to sigil tree to just stay there and don't move.
Um, it like spits.
Yeah, figured as much.
Come on, re-animals.
Asher.
Asher,
And company.
so, yeah. Asher says to On, what you gonna do?
Well, I am going to wait here, until something happens. And then I might react to it.
Asher says, solid plan. Although she's clearly been bemused. And she says, well, let's get the animals back. If we have to fight, I don't want to lose the animals. And so they are going to ride the camels. And take Ara Hill. And they're all just going to back up.
Okay.
Once they reach the end of that movement, all of the humanoids are going to dismount.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Alright. So you get 1 round into casting strength.
Oh shit. Yeah, Karen Glor moved. Never mind.
Oh.
Well, wait. It says a familiar that's casting it, right? As long as the familiar isn't moving, if it's lying on
Karen-
his shoulder.
Yeah.
Karen Glor can't move.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is
Can
right.
I put him back? Because he would have known that. I just forgot as a player.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, end of round. Kalmar fly, Toronto fly. Strength, -9. Time now, 7:03. On. He's like, okay, fine. I will show you my big guns. Here it goes. And he begins casting a spell. And On's casting a spell. +1. It's gonna take him 10 rounds to complete it. And done. Okay. Tenzi.
Seeing Asher and company back up a little bit, I'll take Sigil Tree's bridle and back up, not quite as far as they went, but back to here. And then, if possible, dismount Sigil too.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher is going to jog up toward Brine Druid. She go back there. It's Brine Druid. Oh, I've lost him. Oh, he was back there. My bad. Put her back. And she says to Brine Druid, she looks around for any rocks that are large but look like he could carry them. Does she see any good-sized rocks that Brine Druid could carry?
Nope. The biggest rock is the size of a grain of sand.
Okay. She says, I wonder if we could find something large enough that you could fly over and drop and make some a distraction to draw him away while On's doing whatever On's doing. And she looks around to see if she can find anything. But I don't see anything. Maybe your breath weapon? But I'd hate for you to use it if we end up needing it in a fight. And she's thinking it over. They're all gonna come a little closer though.
Okay, anything else from Asher and company?
No, not at this time. She's still kind of thinking it over and...
Calamar and company.
Calamar and company, Calamar trying to fly off the camel.
Okay.
And they send the camel to go back where, it's safer. Everybody else is getting off. So Olivia is dismounting, Boogie Will's dismounting. St. Luther will take them back there though, so he doesn't have to. Alright, so while he's got him back here, Tarana is going to come over here in the grass or in the desert beside On, dig down into the sand and hide. so that she's not seen.
Okay.
Oops. Hit random instead of particular one. Okay. Calamar is going to go over here like this, be like that. Olivia is going to he's going to stay right here near Caranglor, since he's, you know, he can't help because he's, you know, he can't move. And Boogie will come up and he'll get right there. Alright, that's my move.
Okay, Calamar fly, Tirana fly. On is casting a spell. Casting strength. 7:04 a.m. Tenzi.
Tenzi will move up. He'll stand next to Boogie Will. That seems like a pretty safe place to be until he starts swinging.
Yeah, dog. You be careful, I don't want to bonk you. No bonk bonk.
I will be careful, as long as you are. Remember, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, the burrowing creature comes another 5 feet closer. Asher and company.
Asher says to her crew, she says, come with me, guys. I want to try something. And so they're all going to jog to the southwest. To no, except for Caranglor. Why do I keep taking him places? Caranglor's staying where he was. And they're all going to stop there. And then Asher says, follow my lead. And she starts jumping up and down on the sand and just like making as much of a ruckus as she can. And the other 5 start doing the same. Or the other 4.
Okay.
They're all jumping up and down on the sand.
Calamar and company.
Yeah, I was pretty pleased with my dudes where I placed them, so yeah, I think we keep holding, we keep looking, watching them jump up and down like idiots. We're, you know, feeling pretty good.
Okay. On casting a spell. Calamar fly, Tirana fly on spell, casting strength. 7:05 Tenzi.
I'm watching Asher and company jumping around in the sand.
Yeah.
Seemed like a curious time to start playing in the sand, but I will stand with my original plan and stand by Boogie Will.
Okay. The burrowing creature gets 5 feet closer. Asher and company.
They're jumping up and down, and now they are hooting and hollering.
Okay. Calamar and company.
These people are jumping up and down in very strange ways. They're hooting and hollering and all kinds of things. I don't get it. Okay. Hey, oh shit, he's not talking. Okay. I guess I'll just watch him.
On casting. Calamar fly, trying to fly. On casting. Casting strength, 706. Tinsy.
I'm just gonna hold my position.
Okay. Burrowing creature, 5 feet closer. Asher and Company.
They're continuing.
Calamar.
Continuing.
Okay, Tinsy.
I'm thinking about the date, and I'm thinking, you know what? Tomorrow's my birthday. But he's just gonna stand by Boogie Will while he contemplates that.
Has he said this to anyone
Asher.
at all?
Nope. Not yet.
Okay
They're
then.
continuing. But Asher's looking. They're continuing for now, but Asher looks a little crestfallen that her plan isn't coming together.
Calamar.
Continuing on.
On. Casting Tinsy.
So far the thing just slowly moving towards us, right?
Yeah, it looks like it has changed directions towards
Oh, has it?
that way.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So then I'm gonna move forward a little bit so that if it changes again, it won't. I'll try to protect on while he's casting a spell.
Okay. The creature moves 5 more feet. Asher and Company.
They move 5 feet back, but continue what they're doing.
Calamar and Company.
Continuing. Wait till
On.
somebody does something and then I'll do something.
Casting a spell. Almost ready. Tenzi.
Move to. I'm gonna stay here actually until I'm sure that the creature's not gonna change direction again. Oops. Yeah. So I'm just staying there.
Okay. 5 more feet. Asher.
And move 5 feet back and continue.
Calamar.
Big Will's gonna move down, and I forgot about Jessie completely, so she's gonna get our movement too. Yeah. There we go. And then I'm done.
Okay.
Dizzy, where you go? Away from me!
Sorry.
On
I'll wait here
casting.
for you.
Fly, fly. Casting. Strength is almost ready. 710. Tinsy.
I'm gonna wait until Boogie Will catches up, and if he wants to move forward some more, I'll move with him.
Okay. Burrowing creature moves 5 feet directly towards Asher's group. Okay. Asher and
Move back
Company.
5 feet and yeah, They move back 5 feet and continue.
Calamar and Company.
Big will come and stand right next to Tenzi and say, "Shall we wait here? Should we get closer? Where we go?"
Let's wait here and see what An is up to. He's got something up his sleeve up there. Just want to make sure that creature doesn't interrupt him.
Yeah. Okay. And that's a move.
Okay, on casting. Calamar fly. Tirana fly, on casting. Strength is almost ready. 7-11, Tenzi.
Just gonna wait here.
Okay, burrowing creature moves 5 feet. Asher and Company.
Move 5 feet back and continue.
Calamar and Company.
I wait.
Okay. On Calamar, Tirana. On Strength is cast at the end of the round. 7-12, Tenzi.
I'm just gonna wait here.
Creature moves 5 feet closer to Asher's group. Asher and Company.
They move back 5 feet and continue.
Calamar on Calamar fly, Tirana fly. Go ahead and apply strength to the Caranglor.
Yay.
On the spell will take shape at the end of the round. 7-13 and Tenzi.
I'm gonna hold action to the end of the round.
Okay, creature moves 5 feet closer to Asher's group. Asher and Company.
They move back 5 feet and continue.
Calamar.
Wait. I wait.
Alright. On completes his spell. And an earth elemental appears directly in front of the burrowing creature. It's 12 feet tall. And it attacks the burrowing creature right through the earth. With an earth strike. Hits -7 for 23 damage.
Wow, that is nice.
Mm-hmm.
And it, the elemental screams in pain.
Oh.
Had to get the right one. With a deep gravelly voice. Okay, and end of round, and it gets initiative on its own. And On continues with his big guns here. Okay. 1 second. No. There we go. Okay, save changes. On begins casting. Okay, this spell will take 2 rounds to cast. Oh, and everyone can roll initiative now. Yeah, that's right. Combat has begun.
Alright, thank you.
Their turn for Anatar.
Okay.
Thank you.
Second turn for Tenzi, although I'm not sure I'm going to be using it. Never know.
When he's done, I have some too.
Okay, well, who?
Olivia needs 2. Jesse needs 1.
Jizzy.
And Boogie Will needs one.
Boogie Will. Boogie Will. And Varen needs 2.
Oh yeah, shit, thanks.
Varen has a total of 3 sword attacks because he uses Kung Fu.
Oh.
Kung Fu.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Okay, Earth Elemental, Calamar Fly, Joanna Fly, 714. On's casting a spell. First is Varen.
Aaron's gonna hold action.
Okay, and
Let's
it's
see what On's gonna do. Hold action.
On is casting a spell.
Yeah, he wants to see what his On said he was bringing out the big guns, and Asher seems to trust what's going on. So basically, they're probably all gonna hold action unless they end up needing to attack first because their lives are in danger.
So, a giant antlion emerges. And it kicks sand up in the air rapidly, causing this big pit to appear in the sand, sinking the earth elemental with it.
Whoa.
So sand just goes basically everywhere on the map, kicking it about. Let's choose side. This big antlion looks like this. It has 8 hit dice, so it counts as a +2 weapon. The Earth Elemental requires +2 or better weapon to hit. So the antlion gets to attack with its bite against the Earth Elemental. Hits an AC 5 and misses. Next up is Karanglor.
It's gonna hold action.
Luvio.
Yeah. No, he isn't gonna take a shot because where he is pretty far.
Yeah, also, Each one of these rings counts as an additional 5 feet for range because of the descent into the pit.
Yeah, no. Oh well. He's not gonna cast anything.
Unless you're right at the edge. Then you get higher ground. Asher.
She's going to hold action, but she does shout over to On. We were wrong, On! It's not a purple thingy!
Tirana.
Is not gonna fire her musket for the same reasons.
Calamar.
He casts lightning bolt.
Actually, I shouldn't say that. I should say you can't see the target, so it's at a -4 to hit.
Okay.
So, that being said, do you want to make your attacks with Alluvio and Tirana retroactively? It is in melee with something. So, did you roll for called shots? Oh, you're casting lightning bolt? Lightning bolt goes right over their heads. They're down in a pit. It's pretty deep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Wow. Really deep. For how big the hole is.
Yeah. That's
Tenzi.
why no. Yeah, I can't do it from here. No.
I look back at On and I look at that Earth Elemental. Then I look at the Antlion when I don't see the Earth Elemental.
Not anymore. They sank into a pit.
And I look at Boogie Will. I'm like, I don't think I want anything to do with that. How about you? And I just hold my action till the end of the round.
Okay, Jim.
Hold action.
Boogie Will.
Jesse's like, Biggie Well's like, I can do it. I can do it. And he starts going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it gets real hard right about now. So how if he can make 3 more squares, then does he take 3 squares, or are they limited, or what's the deal? I was right
Roll.
here.
Roll percentile dice.
Okay. 59.
Okay. You're gonna have to make climb checks to get to the bottom because it's so steep.
I don't care about getting. Oh, yeah, I do. Damn it! Okay. I'll stop right there.
So for each 2 squares, it's 1 check. And
Okay.
each 2 squares counts as 4 squares of movement.
Oh, well, I only have 3 squares left, so I can only make 1 check.
Yeah.
What am I making again?
Climb check. Man, what is the... Let's see. I'll make it for you, actually. Climb
Thank
walls.
you. Yeah.
Vertical wall or worse? No. Sloped inward. There it is. Armor. He's wearing magic armor, right?
No, he has no armor, but he does have stone skin.
Okay, leather or none. Surface condition very dry. Oh, he doesn't seem to find a good route right there. He can move, next round he could move 10 feet over and begin again.
I can't get there. I can't do it. I said I could and I can't do it. Shit. That's me.
Jezzy.
Yeah, just go. Fly over here. Can she see the creature from there?
Yes.
By the way, she is invisible. I don't know how she got made visible, but there we go. Yeah, can she fire once or not?
Did you roll called shot?
I did roll call shot.
Yeah, she can fire once. It's a bug, so there's no backstab.
Yeah, I figured. By attacking the front.
It doesn't have like arteries and a liver. Yeah, front.
Shorter melee? No. How far is it? It's all those little circles going down.
5. So short range. You have higher ground too.
Yeah. But she has to have a -4 for called shot.
Yeah. 12 misses. Brine Druid.
Hold action.
He's gonna go through with it. He is going to fly. Wait, he's not even in squares, is he? Now he is. Okay. He is going to fly here, then to here. I think these are diagonal. Okay. 17. Then here and descend into the, like, dive into the pit. Gaining momentum. Giving him +2 to hit against the giant antlion. Attack. Bite. Giant antlion. Front. Melee. Higher ground. +2 for diving. Enter. And no damage mod. Whoa, AC 4 misses. The Earth Elemental is going to attack with an Earth Strike against the giant antlion. Front, melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Critting the giant antlion for 32 damage. He strikes the antlion so hard in the head that its abdomen like explodes outward ass first. And yellow and green goo spray all over the side of the pit here and up into the air and land on the ground like right over here. -32. Enter. Okay. And combat is over. And let's call it a session.
Yay!
Yes, please.
Okay, back to the crossroads. I'll give you experience for the big bug. Okay, giant antlions have 8 hit dice and they're worth 1,400 points. One giant antlion, 1,400 XP. Player characters is 3 player characters. NPCs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. The antlion was killed. Hit dice was 8. Warriors and bards. Let's see. The ranger, the bugbear, the spy / wife. Does Kalmar have any other fighters? Warriors?
No, only 3.
Okay, the dragon, the Ashura, Karanglor, Anatar. So that's 7, I think.
Woo! Yeah!
82 points for NPCs with 1 class.
I have 3 classes. I get 27.
It's 27 you had before.
And actually, I really shouldn't complain. I'm getting 10 per hit dice. 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 16 things there, so yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. On is back up to 3 million experience points plus the experience points he's gotten in like the last 2 sessions. Okay. Did anybody gain a level?
Negative.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks for playing, and I'll see you guys next Sunday. I'm gonna change the start time back to our regular start time, but a day later.
Sunday.
Yeah. So that's 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern on Sundays.
I think that'll be nice.
Too.
Hopefully, Zaldi is able to make it.
I was wondering if this was the last one he was scheduled to miss so far.
Let's see, schedule next game. Next Sunday will be the 16th. Wait, no, the 9th. Yeah. At 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. Sunday, May 9th, 10 a.m. PDT. Yep, that's it. Okay. For our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching this live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button. If you're watching us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and the notification bell. You'll see every new video that comes out. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations, and the Patreon is for monthly pledges as little as $1. You get Discord rolls just for $1, and it helps us out. And there are 3 roles, not rolls, sorry, 3 different pledge levels, 5, 10, and 15. 10 and higher gets you a spot in the game. 15 or higher gets you a special player role of your choice, like Mapper or I don't know, what else would there be? Note taker, video enhancer, editor, I don't know. Anything you want to be called as a special player role, that is your prerogative. As long as it's not like group leader or something, because that's too much. Anyways, we'll see you next Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific time / 1 p.m. Eastern, which is noon Central and 11 Mountain Time. Yeah. All right. See you then. And thank you very much for watching. Oh, stay tuned for a raid. Let's raid somebody. We haven't raided somebody in weeks. Let's raid D&D Beyond. Just kidding. I'm not going to have anything to do with those guys. How about Smartass Cody? I think that is Taking 20's Cody. Yeah, okay, there he is. He's playing chess. All right. He's got a great YouTube channel, Taking 20. It's his fault that I'm so good at macros.